my hatchlings, and welcome to Zephyr's Nest. Today we are going to be playing some more The Legend of Zelda Tears of the Kingdom. It has been far too fucking long since we played this, but I am very much looking forward to hopping right back into it, because holy shit, I think when we left off, oh right, we were going to fight this Hinox, or Stalnox rather. So, why don't we go ahead and do that? Let's see here. More accurately, we probably tried to fight the Stalnox and then lost, is my guess. Or we fought the Stalnox and, ended up having a blood moon or something.
Yeah. Yeah.
Why, hello there, Mr. Stalnox. I hope you're ready to fucking die. All right. All right, let's do that. All right, Captain 2 Reaper is down. Another Captain 2 Reaper. Let's... Okay. I'm trying to draw my bow. There we go. Perfect. I have recently been playing some... Oh, game screen is borked? Oh, fuck. Hang on. Oh, shit. Come on. You gotta be kidding me. Let me try disconnecting it from my computer and reconnecting it. Alright. Disconnecting. Reconnecting. God damn it. Was bringing in groceries. Well, thankfully, I don't think you guys missed too much. It's... Once you've beaten one Stalnox, you've beaten them all. It's like... It's like fighting a Stalnox is not exactly new shit. Okay, a Knight's Claymore, and a Knight's Halberd, and a Knight's Broadsword. Fuck yeah. We'll take those. Might as well destroy some of these rocks, get some more gemstones. All right. Ooh, a diamond, nice. Some luminous stones. Let's see. What would a Lizalnox be? The monster templates are all mix and match, so what would that one be? I mean, I feel like a Lizalnox would... Well, because, okay, a Hinox is more so, like, its own thing. Whereas... Because, like, I wouldn't say, like, a Hinox is necessarily related to, like, a Moblin or a Bokoblin, or anything like that. It's kind of its own thing. Now, what's it called? A Stalnox, that's more so, a category of enemy. Because stall enemies are based on, like, Stalfos, and, like, they're just basically skeletal. So, I don't know if what's it called? Because it's not all mix and match. What do Greek philosophers, math problems, and Backstreet Boys have in common? They want you to tell them why. You know, it's funny, I was actually just listening to I Want It That Way earlier. I was listening to it before stream because I really fucking like that song. Alright, so... I think we can explore some more. In fact, let me see here. Can I... I'm gonna try a couple of bombs. Okay. So those can be destroyed, just they need several bombs. Whoa, hello there. Alright, ice like. Ice-like stone. And what you got in this chest? Probably a shield. No, an opal. Okay, I'll take that. Alright, Captain Two Reaper is down. I haven't fused these yet. Let's go ahead and see here. What can we fuse them with? Let's do by fuse attack power. Yeah, we can fuse them all with this. Alright. Alright, so we got a 39, a 40, and a 44. That will work quite nicely. Ooh, what's in here? They aren't all mix and match, finds an ice-like. Okay, but that's an element. That's an elemental enemy. That's not a mix of, like, a fucking Lizalfos and a like-like. It's like, it's not completely mix and match to where you can mix and match any enemy with any enemy. It's mix and match in the sense of, like, there are some things that you can combine with other things to make variants of enemies. It's like, I have no idea what a fucking Lizal-like would even look like. Look like. But yeah, I legitimately have no clue what it would even... Like, what it would even resemble. Snake thing that bores people in Bighorn. Oh no. Alright, I'm gonna check with Ultra Hand, see if there's anything around here. Nope, just some mushrooms. Okay, I think... Alright, yeah, that's gonna be the next place I go, is over there. Or just look at those graboid things in the new Monster Hunter, exactly those. I mean, I haven't seen anything about the new Monster Hunter. I'm not big into the Monster Hunter series. Nothing against it, I just Cool! Actually, I think that might have been what happened last time. I wouldn't be surprised if that was what happened last time. But yeah, I've got no problem with the Monster Hunter series. It's just not my cup of tea. I've tried it. I have Monster Hunter World and Monster Hunter Rise. I just didn't really enjoy either of them all that much. Alright, let's try this way. There we go. That's more like it. Ooh. Okay, I'm gonna need some slashing. That got unfused. Okay, we're gonna go ahead and use a fire fruit then. There we go. Huh. Okay, here I thought this was gonna lead to something, I guess not. Play the games despite not liking the games because I like the setting and lore. See, I can't imagine doing that. If I don't like the game, I'm not gonna fucking play it. I could not imagine actively going out of my way to play something that I don't enjoy just for the world building. I mean, fair enough. Listen, you do you. Like, no shame in it. Like, I'm not like casting judgment. It's like I'd be the last person to judge shit like that, but yeah. Okay, so there goes my swallow bow. I'm gonna save the Demon King's bows, just because I know that they get more powerful the more hearts I have. That's just fun. Okay, there we go. We're switching back to the spear. Ooh, a black Arblin horn. And a purple rupee. There we go. I much prefer turn-based. It's not like I dislike the games, they just aren't really my favorite. I much prefer turn-based and things that give me time to think. That's fair. a game that I've actually been playing recently, and that kind of put me in the mood to play Tears of the Kingdom is, what's it called? Is actually, Age of Calamity, of all things. Hyrule Warriors Age of Calamity. It's like, it's a really fucking good game. The only problem with really any Warriors game is just how grindy it can end up being. You know, it's like, that's like the one downside. Ooh, topaz, nice. Alright, let's... Yeah, I'm gonna have to gamers rise up through that. Alright. Beautiful, beautiful. Just gotta loot the shit out of this place. Hand-eye coordination kind of sucks because I was born left-handed, but my preschool teacher didn't believe that left-handed people existed, but she forced me to be right-handed. Now my dexterity with both hands sucks. Oof, I'm so sorry to hear that. It's like, that fucking sucks. It's like, unfortunately, I've heard that was the case with a lot of people back many years ago. I know my mom was kind of the same way, where she was basically taught that being left-handed was wrong. And so she was forced to write with her right hand. Handedness is right-sided now, but my right hand is still as clumsy as if it was left-sided. I think it might not actually be right. Like, you might not actually be right-handed. It might just be that was kind of drilled into you. You might want to try doing things more with your left hand, see if it ends up feeling more natural to you. Ooh. Oh. There's a whole ass fucking dungeon here. Well, there's two ways to go. I'm going to start with the lower path. Oh. Go fuck yourself, dude. Oh god, there's another one around somewhere, isn't there? Where the hell's the last one? Oh, a soldier's bow. Ah, there you are. Go try and find a way in there. Let's see here. Yeah, no, nothing there. Ah, okay. I see. Tried, but never really worked. I'm just putting it down to little kids having better mental plasticity. I mean, yeah, that is true. Ooh, soldier's armor. Fuck yeah. Did I already have soldier's armor? I did not. I had the soldier's helmet and that's about it. But yeah, soldier's armor. Fuck yeah. Okay, cool. This is probably where the whole soldier set is. I'm sure that if you like if it bothered you enough and you took the time to train your left hand, I'm sure that eventually it would probably feel more natural. But no need to force it. You know, it's at this point I feel like a lot of people a lot of the time, most people just type anyway, so handwriting really isn't all that useful a skill these days. Ooh. But I mean, I've been right-handed my entire life. So I am absolute ass with my left hand. Like, my left hand is fucking abysmal. Is that an electric like? I think that's a shock like. I think it's still weak to fire, though. That it is. Even shock likes are weak to fire. Ooh, shock fruits are nice. Giant boomerang! Oh, I love giant boomerangs. And a knight's bow. Hell yeah. Love to see it. Shock like stone. Okay, what else is around here? Ooh. Looks like there's some neat stuff going up here. Couple more bomb flowers. Good thing. It's good to replenish. Some more bright bloom seeds. Though honestly, I don't really need many of them. Okay. Ooh, party truffle. Now, a stall-like would be interesting. A stall-like would be very, very interesting. I would love to see that. And that's a realistic enemy type. But, like, But like-likes don't really have any... Ooh, hey. Rest in peace, Bubble Frog. But like-likes don't really have any, like, bones or anything like that, so I feel like that would be very interesting. Sometimes you just gotta set a bunch of thorns on fire. Like that. Fire-like is a like-like that is on fire. An ice-like is a like-like covered in ice. A stall-like is a like-like with a carapace of bones. Well, kind of. I mean, there's armored like-likes, or I think they're just called stone like-likes. Where they're, what's it called? Where their carapace is covered in rocks. It might just be called a rock-like. I'm not sure. I'll have to take a picture of it next time to add to the compendium. But it's basically just a like-like with armor. A like-like covered in the bones of its victims, though. That'd be pretty metal. Though, I don't know what's more metal. A like-like that doesn't leave anything behind. And that... what's it called? And that just completely devours its prey entirely, bones and all. Or a like-like that uses its enemy's bones as armor after it eats them. Both of those are pretty fucking metal. I just don't know which one is more metal. Alright, I think we've done enough, exploring of the underground. What about an adhesive like covered in stalfos that are stuck to it but still active? Oh, jeez, that would be terrifying. I still love that. How's it going, Captain? Okay, so... Oh shit, I can't place any more pins. In that case... Let's actually go here to Sahasra Slope. I'm gonna like it tries to do a default dance to piss everyone off after eating its prey. It's like, how would it do a default dance? It doesn't have any arms or legs. It's like a little worm fucking thing. Okay. Do I know what the IRL Hydra animal is? I can't say I'm familiar. Little small water worm thing. Okay. Reproduces by budding off new Hydra. Huh. A branching like. That's kind of dope, not gonna lie. Okay. So this is clearly a launching platform for this. But I don't know where it expects me to go afterwards. But what I'm aiming for is... Okay, so there's that. And there's a sky tower right over there. I'm gonna go for the sky tower first. I've been doing alright. On my Switch right now, and I just learned from my mom there's gonna be a mini-con this weekend, so that's exciting. Fuck yeah! Super old, so it can't properly bud off new ones anymore, so instead they just half-bud and get stuck giving it multiple heads. Huh. Oh boy, so this one's all fucked up. Actually, hang on. I think it's... Yep, there we go. Duplicating bombs. Maybe it's so big it completely fills some holes in a dungeon, and if you get sucked in, you get spat out of a random head. Probably not even in the same room. That would be a really, really interesting, like, dungeon mechanic. Like a living dungeon that, like, has, what's it called? That has, like, multiple heads. And that's how you travel between rooms in the dungeon. It's like a maze kind of dungeon. Alright, I think that's good enough. Whoa!
Oh.
You! What are you doing in a place like this? No, it doesn't matter. Could you just help me? What's wrong? I set off a trap in the ruins and now I'm stuck. Oh, what a mess.
Oh.
Can you see a switch? If you press that, you should be able to get me out of this. There's a cave entrance over there. I got in that way. I'm begging you, mister. I'll just be waiting here, trusting you. Okay, so the cave entrance should be over here. Bingo. Thank you! I knew you'd rescue me! I don't have much, but please, take this! That's what lured me into the trap. I don't even want to look at it anymore. Do whatever you want with it. Wait, I don't have time to chat! I have urgent business at the tower, so I have to go. Thanks again! Some brat cat. Okay, so... Does this also open that? No, it doesn't. Okay, so... That is a separate area. I don't know how I would get in there. Oh, hang on. Hello and goodbye, Bubble Frog. Bubble Gum. Okay. Okay. There doesn't seem to be any other entrance into there. So it looks like... aha, okay. That made a lot more sense. Alright, let's actually see here. Alright, so I need that. Can I put a rock on this one? Yes, I can. Cool. So I can go back through here. And then... Wait, hang on. There's a chest here. The Dread Bridge is what it's called. 3 floors, but it has a whole lot of stairs. Let's see. You gotta go up and down to hit the switches to open doors, and just make your way through those, and then go up and down again until you reach the boss. Sounds a lot like the Water Temple from Ocarina of Time. We don't need that. Except instead of stairs, it's the different water levels.
Oh.
Hello there, mister. Thanks again for saving me. I was only in the area in the first place to do maintenance on the tower. The terminal wasn't making anything happen due to the humidity, but I fixed it in a jiffy. Unfortunately, getting stuck caused all kinds of delays. I need to hurry to the next Skyview Tower. It'll probably cause trouble for my friends at the construction company, so I'm gonna get moving as soon as I calm down. Alright, let's go. New map area. Nice. Okay, pretty sure I'm gonna need to... I completely forgot I had beatboxing link. Alright, I'm gonna need to take a picture of that for later. And I'm going to put a stamp there. That shit's fucking funny. Alright. We're gonna go over this way, so that way we can knock out another pin, as well as another shrine. The Jiukaum Shrine. So, and in turn go through a lot of loading screens. Because see, every time you go to another place, there's a loading screen that shows you where that path leads you. I like the loading screens in Digimon World 4, don't get me wrong, I think they're really nice to look at. It's just tedious that there's this one dungeon that involves a lot of it. Ah, yes. The Sonic 06 problem. Hmm. Da 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 da. Oh, I just went right into the abyss. Da 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 da. So here I am doing every. Aw, damn it. Now I actually have to make something. Or do I? Think I can. Holding on to what I am. Fuck. Pretending I'm a Superman. Let's try this again. Okay. Trying to keep the ground on my feet. Oh man, I just automatically start falling off. Seems the world. But falling down around me. The nights are long, singing a song. Try and make the answers. more than maybe. And I'm so confused. Fuck. About what to do. Sometimes I want to throw it all away. This is so stupid. This is the dumbest thing I've ever done. Nope. Back up. Damn it, I keep slipping off. Oh my god. Maybe bigger board so you can grind on all the rails at once. I know what I'm supposed to do, I just want to do it in the dumbest way possible. Damn it. What is the song I'm singing? The song I'm singing is Superman by Goldfinger. You might have heard it somewhere before because it is a very popular song in Tony Hawk's Pro Skater. Which is why I'm specifically doing it while shield surfing. Which are the right ones first instead of the left ones? Yeah, I mean, I think these might get me a little bit closer. Oh, come on! Oh, that was so close. Oh, come on! Oh, fuck! That was the furthest I've gotten. Shit. My icy meat shield is badly damaged. Hey, going through the Dread Bridge will at least reward you with a boss fight against Lucemon. Fuck yeah. I know nothing about Digimon, so I'm assuming that's a really cool boss fight. Oh my god! I'm successfully doing it the dumbest way possible! Yes! Oh my god! So here I am, doing everything I can, holding on to what I am, pretending I'm a Superman. Fuck yeah! Oh my fucking god. Jesus fucking Christ. Could somebody please clip that? That was awesome. I am very proud of that. Oh my god. I probably shouldn't be, but I am very proud of that. Oh, fuck. Let's see here. It looks like... Yeah, I'll take care of the rest of my pins that I've got. He's a small blonde boy with 12 angel wings and a white toga. Then he turns into Sephiroth and pile drives you. I would expect nothing less than Digimon Lucifer. Okay, let's see. Where am I going? Alright, I want to go to the north a little bit. I want to go over there. Yeah, so we're going to go there. So giant fuck off dragon demon. Huh. Lucimon Satan mode or Shadow Lord mode. Interesting. Oh my god, thank you so much, Rain. That is something I can't wait to show my friends Sonia and Anthony. Oh my god, that's gonna be a lot of fun. I stopped myself at the perfect fucking time. Jesus. We'll post pics of what all forms of Lucimon look like. Aight. Lucimon SM always holds a black orb. In order to damage him, the orb must be destroyed. Okay. Fire and ice. Let's see what I gotta do. Melt that down just a bit. Just enough to fit in there. Yeah, because that's the ultimate goal, is over there. Whee! Oh. Tiny eyes. Do I have to put this on top of here? We have to put that on top of there. Then do this and jump on top? So that it slides? I have no idea what I'm supposed to do here. Here's what's annoying about this boss fight. Lucimon constantly flies around dropping bombs in a line. He will come and attack, then he'll go back up. He'll go back up in the air again to either come at you from a different angle or drop more lines of bombs. God damn. Okay, so... Oh, okay, I see. Because then this rock won't melt. The ice will, but the rock won't. What? What? Okay, I'm gonna need to put this on top of some ice. Some heavy fucking ice. And then I guess flip it? Okay, that works. I will check that out later, Rain. Light of lesson. Alright, so next we're gonna go to Rossborough Pass Skyview Tower. He'll either attack you with his tail or spit poisonous liquid. When he spits poison, he'll be left open longer than with his tail swipe, so that'll be your chance to land numerous hits on his orb. Okay. You gotta make sure you hit him in the balls. Got it. Ooh, hang on. Yeah, we're going after that one first. Since that one's right fucking there. The Ijo Ol Shrine. And then after we're done with this shrine, we'll check to see what that gachapon machine has. More than defense. Oh dear. There we go. Broke my shield on purpose. So we could grab a flame emitter shield. I'm gonna let this run out by, burning shit. Have I ever accidentally ripped ass in front of someone I like, or worse, my crush? I mean, I can't say I've accidentally done it. I've intentionally done it. Because I just don't give a fuck. But that's a different story. Once he's down to his next health bar, he'll fly back up and come back with a new orb. Okay. Let's destroy fused material. Let's go ahead and fuse a rocket to this bitch. And we'll go ahead and drop that. Let's see. So destroy orb, damage Lucimon, lather, rinse, repeat. Yeah, fair enough. Does DW4 have Ogudamon in it? Every boss has 3 health bars. Jesus Christ. I mean, I suppose it's similar to like Azure Striker Gunvolt, which has which each boss has like 3 phases. The Rainstorm, all right. Hydrate. Stretch. And a posture check as I sit back down. Alright, let's see what this Gachapon machine gives us. Ooh, a lot of good stuff. Flame emitters, rockets, and time bombs, and portable pots. That's awesome. Especially the rockets. Oh, of course, there's a blood moon. Alright, where am I supposed to blast off to? Looks like over there. Yeah, seems like that's probably gonna be my best bet. What do we got here? Probably an old map or something? Yep, old map. Ooh, okay. Okay. Gogudamon has only shown up in the Greek myth-themed one. Huh. Yeah, I know nothing about Digimon. I know that Digimon's pretty fucking cool. I just have never gotten into the series myself. So that is a massive gap in my knowledge. I know they're really not comparable, but like, I was always a Pokemon kid growing up. So, for me, Digimon never really registered on my radar. Blood Moon!
When the glow of the blood.
Whee! Butome Shrine. I'm probably not going to be getting all the shrines in this game. Just, I'm going to be getting enough to the point where I feel comfortable. Oh, cool. It's Naked Link time. Let's go. Proving Grounds Infiltration. Oh, I see. So this one's Metal Gear. Okay. Well, I never really liked Metal Gear anyway. Let's fucking go! That's not what I wanted to do. Let's destroy that fuse material. Spikes! Cool, a shock emitter bat. Okay, let's... Yeah, actually, let's do that. Let's put the spikes on the shield. And then let's put onto that a Soldier Construct 2 horn. Why not? Let's do this. So Lucimon is one of the 7 great demon lords. 7 demons each based on one of the deadly sins. Lucimon is, of course, pride. Ogudamon is what happens when any 2 or more of them do a fusion dance. So Lucimon SM is a boss in Digimon World 4. Beelzemon, who is Gluttony, is also in Digimon World 4, but he's actually playable. Huh. Neat. Sapphire. Da, 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 da. Another Light of Blessing. Beautiful. Alright. I think I only have one more... Yeah, I only have one more pin. So let's go to... Actually, let's probably go to Hyrule Field Skyview Tower. Yeah, I've heard mixed things about the Digimon games, if I'm gonna be honest. I've heard some of them are really good. I've heard some of them are less good. Actually, I think that New Century has all 7 of the Demon Lords, but it's just now getting a fan translation. Oh, some of the games suck. Oh boy. To be fair, I mean, I guess they've got that in common with Pokemon. Is that some of the games absolutely fucking suck ass. Pokemon has a consistent quality to its games for the most part. I disagree. Digimon has higher highs and lower lows. I mean, that's fair. Do I have anything to restore my stamina? I do! Let's see. Cyber Sleuth is probably the best entry point. Effectively a Shin Megami Tensei game. I've heard that. I've heard that it's basically SMT. I actually like Digimon more than Pokemon, despite my Pokemon knowledge. I don't know anything about Digimon, or at least not much about Digimon. But honestly, at this point, I think anything might be better than Pokemon. Because Pokemon really fucking sucks now. And I hate to say that, because I used to love Pokemon, but unfortunately, we are at the point where Pokemon just fucking up and sucks. Like, it's really bad. There isn't anything like Gotta Catch 'Em All in Digimon because there are like 8,000. Jesus fucking Christ. Oh yeah, it doesn't stop there. Jesus! Listen, all I know is that there has not been a good Pokemon game since arguably Ultra Sun, Ultra Moon. There are theoretically, and depending on what you count as a Digimon, something like 15 to 20,000. That's... What? Jesus fuck! Nintendo, just give us another mystery dungeon. Honestly, yeah. The mystery dungeon games are really fucking fun. I really enjoy those. It's hard for me to stick with them, though. I want to make sure I get all the Skyview towers. I think those are the only two that I could notice from there. What else? What other Skyview towers are there around? Alright, got that one. Well, now, don't that look interesting? Let's see. Just about every Digimon, and well, almost every Digimon, can Digivolve into one of 3 to 6 Digimon. Jesus. And they can change back. Wait, one of the Tekken characters shows up? What the fuck? Digimon and Tekken in a crossover? Like, that wasn't on my fucking bingo card. Ooh, Soldier Construct 3 Horn. What character? Because now I'm fucking curious. What Tekken character showed up? Oh, I've already been through this section. Okay, never mind. Oh, that's a Gleeok. Lily. Okay, that's an interesting one. You know what? I might as well stop by here. For a couple of reasons. One... might as well take a picture here. And stamp that one down. And also it gives me the opportunity to refill my stuff. And I'm free, free falling. Ew. Death grows. Alright, let's see what we got here. Yeah, I've got some splash fruit. And also this Digimon fusion thing that's called DNA Digivolution. Or Jogress in the Japanese version. Join and progress. Huh. That's an interesting portmanteau of words. Yay! The Linear region! Alright, I think it's time I ponder the orb. Jiru Tagumak Shrine. One of the Digimon has an attack called All Delete, and I'm half certain that it's just a mistranslation of Alt Delete. Oh my god. A flying device. Ooh. Oh, I see, I see, I see. Okay. And now that I've got a runway... Do I have another one? Nope, just the one. So in that case, we're gonna put it right onto the back there. I believe I can fly. Hell yeah. Omnimon X. Jesus Christ, some of these names. I did not expect us to be talking about Digimon in in the middle of a Tears of the Kingdom stream, but here we are. Ooh, hang on. We got another thing here. What do we got? Bunch of cool shit. Beam emitter. A cart, nice. Yeah, it looks like beam emitters, fans, and carts and wings. Okay, nice. I'm gonna push it back that way just slightly. So that way I can slip on through down here. What do we got? A sage's will! You'll love to see it. What's over there on that sky island? I guess we'll never know. Yeah, Zora's Domain don't look so healthy right now. The Mogawak Shrine. The power of water. First things first. Hello there. Ooh, a magic scepter. Let's see, what can we drop for that? Yeah, we could drop this one. And then we can equip... You know what? This is going to be the most useful for this area. The Opal Scepter. Hey, Rooster, how's it going? Okay, so now we put that. There. We let that charge up. Put that there. Make sure the balls are touching. It's going well except for the Sonic poster I saw in no stock. First 3 types of basically... Don't think that is part of the OG game. Yeah, no, nor is the pause or any of the whole Wolf Link everything. Or the movement. The movement is also not part of the OG game. This is a modded version of Tears of the Kingdom. Just because I've beaten Tears of the Kingdom before, and you know, people have seen others play Tears of the Kingdom. I wanted to make things a little different. Wanted to make things a little fun, a little interesting. And I felt like, you know, what would be more interesting than doing it modded? Yeah, I feel like that would be pretty fun. And so here we are. It took you a while to notice. Well, I mean, Link's just as handsome as he always was, so I don't blame you for taking a while to notice. Lucimon SM is a virus, but in his angel form, he is a vaccine. So when he digivolves into his next two forms, he becomes a virus. Huh. Most of the Digimon stuff is going way over my head. I can kind of understand it, but like I would need to become more immersed into the series to actually truly understand stuff. Bright-eyed crab. I'm so sorry. Everyone's been treated now, but we've used up all the splash fruit. There were more injuries than anticipated. Please accept my apology. You have nothing to apologize for. You did what had to be done. Most importantly, I am grateful that everyone is all right. Now, if we could only do something about that statue. You there, are you a traveler? I'm sorry that I did not notice you until now. I was focused on a matter of great importance. Zora's domain is in troubled times at present due to the sludge falling from the sky. Things have finally calmed down, at least for the moment. However, this place remains covered in sludge. Such a shame as this particular statue is so incredibly important to the Zora to the Zora of the domain. We were just discussing how we need to wash away the sludge. I apologize that I cannot provide a great deal of hospitality. Please do make yourself at home here. Alright. I think we're going to need a little bit more than a splash fruit. Let's go for an opal. Oh, damn it. They didn't change the statue model. That sucks. Ah, yes. The shit rain. A common phenomenon in the digital world. No, I'm not joking. What? You may also notice that all their names end with the mon suffix. That much I did know. The sludge. I see you managed to wash it away. The statue is a symbol of hope for the Zora. It is very precious to us. Thank you so much for cleaning it up. In truth, that statue depicts the majestic forms of the pair who saved this cherished domain in the past. That is right. Beloved Prince Sidon of the Zora and his very best friend, Sir Link, the heroic Hylian swordsman. Mon is a file extension, of course. It is simply wonderful, is it not? How I would love to meet him someday. Say, you have a similar statue to the Hylian hero. Similar eyes as well. Oh my, and you are also a Hylian. Am I, though? I think I'm a fucking wolf. And a swordsman. Wait, could it be? Are you Link, the swordsman of legend? Please remember to mind your manners, Chroma. Oh, please accept my apology. Would that count as a Wolfos or a Dark Nut? Well, okay. Technically, he would count as his own thing because if it's It's basically a version of Twilight Princess's wolf form. He was transformed into that because of the Triforce. So, if anything, it's more of like a divine beast. Or a Darknuts Wolfos Knights. Darknuts, I feel, are more like... Because they've got more like Doberman heads. Like, they've got heads that are more like Dobermans than wolves. So, I wouldn't consider them Curse Technique Darknut furries. But Darknuts were furries in Wind Waker. Excuse me. Yes, please pardon our rudeness. I'm quite surprised to learn that you are the legendary swordsman, Sir Link. I have heard mention of you nearly every day since I first arrived at this domain. I am Prince Sidon's... Oh, forgive me. I'm your best friend's fiancé. My name is Yona. I'm truly honored to have the opportunity to meet you, Sir Link. Ah, okay. So she's the third in this relationship. Got it. Because Sidon and Link are absolutely a fucking couple. There is no doubt about it. Like, this is a fish throuple going on here. Hence the name of the stream. This is a fucking fish throuple. Curse Technique adding a space. I had heard that you were missing along with Princess Zelda. If I may ask, what brings you here? To think that such a thing took place beneath Hyrule Castle. Now you are traveling the kingdom to investigate. So your search for Princess Zelda is what brought you to this domain?
Sure.
In that case, feel free to investigate the area around the domain as thoroughly as you see fit. Oh, I have a lovely idea. If you do not mind, I ask that you please go and meet with Sidon. I'm certain that he would be delighted to see you. Sidon can be found at Mifa Court, located at the peak of Ploymus Mountain.
Oh.
Lady Yona, it is time. I fear we must be going now. Forgive me, Sir Link, but I must be on my way. I think it's hit me that some characters I like remind me of my father. Fair. Ah, but if it pleases you, after you've met with Sidon, perhaps you could visit me at the infirmary on the floor above. I'm determined to be of assistance to you as best I can, Sir Link. Of assistance, huh? Huh. Curse Technique, Darknut renamed as Dark Ball. God damn it. So, the Heartless from Kingdom Hearts? Huh. I'm trying to remember where the... Because I know that they had... I know that they had a goddess statue. I'm trying to remember where it was. Ah, there it is. There it is. Okay, cool. We're gonna get another stamina vessel. I want to max out my stamina as soon as I can. Yeah. Okay, and that's the infirmary. So we want to go to Ploymus Mountain. Damn, even the king is gone. I feel like going up Ploymus Mountain would be a lot more simple if I had the Zora armor, so that way I could, you know... Whoa! Okay, never mind. There we go. Yeah, I'm gonna have to go the long way, because I definitely don't see how I'd be able to go up here. Is this mod not just cosmetic? It is just cosmetic. At least the Wolf Link, the Wolf Link mod is cosmetic. I have other mods that are not cosmetic. Oh shit, it's the king!
Ah, who approaches? Is that you? So it is. Link, how did you find this place? What cruel ploy are you plotting?
Hold, my ever loyal Muzu. If you speak in such a way without explanation, Link here will only be confused as to what is going on. Hello, Link. It has been some time since last we spoke. I received word that you went missing along with Princess Zelda. Why have you come here? Well. To think that such a thing would transpire. The hero of Hyrule and Princess Zelda.
You expect us to believe that Princess Zelda simply disappeared just like that? Do not sully our ears with your lies. I saw Princess Zelda with my own eyes right after the phenomenon at Hyrule Castle took place.
Calm yourself, Muzu. Link's eyes betray no hint of deception. He remains a trusted friend of the Zora. There must be an explanation. Link, I will now tell you what happened when we last saw Princess Zelda, as well as the reason behind my seclusion here in the pristine sanctum. We encountered Princess Zelda just after Hyrule Castle ascended into the sky. Floating islands appeared as if from nowhere. Sludge and fragments of ruins began raining down. Muzu and I had left the domain to investigate these strange occurrences. That is when it happened. Princess Zelda descended from the sky, accompanied by a sludge monster. What happened next took us by surprise. She then unleashed the beast upon us.
King Dorephan valiantly vanquished the threat. However, he was gravely injured by the sludge during the battle. As for Princess Zelda, she vanished without a trace. If word got out that Princess Zelda lost her mind and harmed the Zora King, the resulting turmoil would be devastating. That is why we are temporarily remaining hidden within the pristine sanctum.
According to your story, Princess Zelda disappeared suddenly in the depths beneath Hyrule Castle. On the other hand, she suddenly appeared near Zora's domain and unleashed a monster upon us. The waters of truth have become murkier still, but from the Zora perspective, one thing is clear. It all leads back to the sky. This disaster, the sludge, the monster, Princess Zelda. It may well be that the answer to these riddles can only be found skyward. Sidon ordered Giotto, a historian well acquainted with ruins, to investigate. I wonder if any progress has been made.
Let's see, I had a weird idea in bed when I was bored. The idea literally was make a dating sim of your favorite streamers. That just sounds uncomfortable. Sorry. Still a little ill. Or rather, I'm not ill, just kind of recovering from being ill. So, do still have a bit of a cough. If only you had a skyward sword. If only. Let's see. Water magic. Honestly, same. It'd be kind of funny if they did, though. Just the NPCs going, what the actual fuck? How did you do that? Though at this point they might just be like, fuck it, it's Link. Weird shit happens around him. Let's see here. Let's go ahead and use a key eyeball. And go fuck yourself. Mifa Court! I just want to see Sidon's reactions of all people, or the Yiga. Yeah?
Is it really you? It's good to see you, my friend.
Link! It has been far too long. I received word that you had gone missing and was beside myself with concern. Whatever could have transpired?
No!
To think something like that could have taken place beneath Hyrule Castle. And afterward you mysteriously awoke on a sky island. Sky? Could it be that the sky is the key to everything after all? My apologies. I've actually been wondering if those floating sky islands could be the source of the falling sludge. That's why I've tasked a Zora historian with investigating ruin fragments and all historical documents related to the sky. As for me, I am not at liberty to leave this spot at present, as I am uniquely qualified to deal with the sludge here. You see, old friend, this place is the source of the water that flows into Zora's domain. That is why I must use my power of water manipulation to separate the sludge from our water in order to clean it. If I cease, then the sullied water will flow into our beloved home, and there will be much pain and suffering. That is why I cannot afford to leave here, no matter what. Say, Link, does it not seem that Princess Zelda's whereabouts might be related to the floating sky islands and the ruins? If so, perhaps you should go and speak with our historian, Giotto. His many years have blessed him with great wisdom. It is quite possible that he could provide you with some useful information. At present, you should be able to find Giotto continuing his investigation at Toto Lake. By the way, I hope you know that I am truly happy to see you again after such a long time apart, my dearest friend. Visit me anytime you like. Your presence is never anything less than welcome and appreciated.
Hey! friends. Honestly, don't think I'd be interested in that. I don't want to form any parasocial relationships. I hate parasocial. Honestly, fair. Listen, Sidon is so gay for Link. It is like they actively had to invent a character to try and get rid of the Sidon and Link shippers. And all they were able to successfully do was then make them a poly relationship. Oh, what? Do people think that people in the chat are friends with streamers? Nah, I'd say more like friend-ish. Can't really say honestly because I don't know the streamers personally. It's like, I mean, when it comes down to it, it's like, it's like, there are definitely some people that I have befriended, you know, in my time streaming. It's like, that's for damn sure. There are people in chat that I can reasonably call my friends. But, at the same time, not everybody in chat is my friend. It's like, there are going to be people who are absolutely my friends. There are people who are absolutely not my friends. And there's, you know, people in between. There are going to be some people who, you know... There are going to be some people who, you know, are kind of friends. They're, like, they're friendly. But, you know, it's like there's a lot of people, you know, in chat that, you know, I would consider to be semi-close, you know? Friend-shaped, yes. Exactly that. Alright, we're gonna grab this. Gonna, we'll leave you there. Go ahead and connect that. Beautiful. It's like, these puzzles remind me of Polybridge. I have no idea what that is. Might as well. I mean, like, I'd say I know you, but I don't, well, know you, if you catch my meaning. Yeah, it's like, you know of me, you know? It's like, you generally know roughly the kind of person I am, but you don't necessarily know me personally, you know? You don't have a firm grasp on, you know, the intricacies of who I am, you know? I think that's the one where you try to make a suspension bridge and have a truck drive over it. Ah, okay. Okay, and now... Beautiful. But yeah, I mean, one thing I will say is that the person that I like the person that I put forward on my streams is me. It's like I don't like put on a show or, you know, or like act a certain way on stream that's different from how I normally am. Like, whenever I'm on stream, I am being my genuine self. You know, I'm being who I am. You know, and that's just kind of how it is. Like, I'm not gonna sit here and, you know, act like somebody I'm not, you know? So, like, when I'm on stream, you know, if I'm having a reaction to something, that's my genuine reaction. Like, sometimes I can play it up a little bit, but I generally don't. Most of the time, if I have, like, a crazy reaction to something, that is my legitimate reaction. Like earlier, my reaction to getting the fucking when I was grinding in the one shrine, and I was like doing the Tony Hawk thing. It's like I would do that like off stream, like that. Like, that's the kind of shit that I would do off stream too, you know? It's like the only thing that I really do that isn't exactly me per se is I go by a different name. You know, I go by my VTuber name, which admittedly is also, like, it's not like my real name is that much of a secret. Like, I prefer not to say it on stream, but, like, it's not really a secret. Like, especially if I plan on doing, like, voice acting, like, later on in my life. Or, honestly, I want to do more voice acting now, but, like, a lot of my voice acting credits are gonna be at, like, under my real name, you know? And, like, it's not difficult to find what my real name is. You know, it's not difficult to find that information out. And I don't try to make it all that difficult to find that information out. Because quite frankly, I don't really care so long as nobody tries to go after my family, you know? I mean, it was more like a parody thing. It was, what's it called? Like, I voiced Infinite for a meme. Because the whole thing was, the way that one started was, somebody, I think it was Ninja, had posted something about, like, he essentially posted something about, like, taking games really, really seriously, like a competitive game, like, super fucking serious. And it was a situation where it was like, the phrase, "it's just a game," is such a weak mindset. And, like, it was some bullshit like that. And it was, like, some of this, like, super edgy, like, dude, get over yourself. You fucking play Fortnite for a living. Like that kind of stupid shit. And somebody was just like, I just hear this in Infinite's voice. Because I think at the time, Sonic Forces was still fresh in people's minds. And so I was just like, okay. So it's like somebody, like they said, like, oh, like I hear this in Infinite's voice. I'm like, you know what? Fuck it. I'll record this. And so I just recorded it for fun. You know, like nobody really asked me to. I just did. And it ended up being a really fucking fun meme. And I ended up getting contacted by Triple Q, who was just like, hey, you mind if I use this audio in an edit? And I'm like, fuck yeah, that's awesome. Like, I love your work. Go for it. And yeah, so they used my audio. Is the meme still available? Absolutely. Let me actually see if I can find it real quick. Let me see if I can find it. It's on Twitter. Let me see here. Let's see, Triple Q. I don't think that's the right one. There we go, Triple Q, and there we go. That's the right one. So let me search here. Okay, yeah, here's the edit. Let me grab the link and I'll post it in chat. That is the edit that Triple Q made. And I voiced that. Whew. This sludge really is quite stubborn. We dearly hope our patients recover soon.
Oh,
Lady Yona, Sir Link is here at last.
oh,
Oh, you really came. How fortuitous. I was hoping to speak with you about an item that you entrusted the domain with repairing. Your Zor armor. The repair is mostly complete, but it does require just one more thing. I need an ancient arowana. I can finish the armor right away if I can somehow acquire a scale from that fish. We've not seen ancient arawanas around lately, and I have no idea where they can be found. Since they are used for making armor, Dento the blacksmith may know something about how to get one. If you find one, can you please bring it to me? Do that and I shall fix your precious item at once, and return it to your care. As you well know, the Zor armor allows even a Hylian like you to climb waterfalls with ease. I'm certain it will prove useful to you. Please do not forget my request. I literally have one right now. Oh, could it be you have brought me an ancient arowana? Here you go.
whoa.
An ancient arowana! I am saying this way too fucking much. With this, I can finally finish repairing your treasured Zor armor. Please wait just a short moment while I hurry to the workshop. I'm so honored to reunite you with this item, dear Link.
Yes, yes.
Your armor is as good as new. Please, take this along with our well wishes. I'm so happy that I was able to return it to its pristine state. It is a precious piece of armor, after all. As you well know, the Zor armor allows even a Hylian like you to climb waterfalls with ease. Of course, it will not help you with climbing waters that have been tainted with sludge. However, with your great skill, Sir Link, I'm certain you will find a way up that waterfall, clouded though it is.
Whoa.
Please use the spell for your investigation... fuck, I can't speak. Please use this well for your investigation into Princess Zelda's whereabouts. One thing I'm really glad about, though, is that there doesn't seem to be an Ellen DeGeneres complex here. What do you mean about, what do you mean Ellen DeGeneres complex? Because, like, I don't... The thing is, okay, I know that people don't like Ellen DeGeneres anymore. I don't know exactly why. I don't know what she did that was, like, really messed up that got people to not like her anymore. So I don't know what you mean by an Ellen DeGeneres complex. One of my favorite characters to voice is Ralsei. Ralsei is really fun to voice. He's a cutie. Okay, so I need to go talk to Giotto. Apparently Ellen DeGeneres turned out to be a huge bully behind the camera. Oh dear. Yeah, I mean, a lot of celebrities are unfortunately like that, where they're pieces of shit behind closed doors.
Yeah.
Hmm. God damn it, stop diving into the water, Link. Yeah, because I remember Ellen DeGeneres used to be like a lesbian icon. I see a chest. But yeah, when it comes to like me off camera, or I guess off stream, I pretty much just act the same way that I do on stream. It's like just without the need to like actively be entertaining. You know, it's like that's really the only difference, is that I am actively trying to be entertaining, as opposed to, when I'm off stream, I'm not trying to be entertaining. Now, don't get me wrong, I can still be funny as shit, but that doesn't necessarily mean that I'm always going to be entertaining 24/7.
Ah.
Okay, so that's where Toto Lake is.
Ah.
Hey, Karamos, how's it going? Just in time to see me kill your husbands. I don't blame you. Long shifts at work fucking suck. And considering your job, also seems to really suck. I wish you the best of luck on that one. Dead. Okay, Knight's Bow. Actually, hang on. Let's go Soldier's Bow. Lol, get fucked. Okay. Ah. Meantime, I'm gonna make some ramen. Fuck yeah. I plan to keep going for a while, so make yourself comfortable. Enjoy your ramen. I hope you settle in and enjoy the stream. Okay, let's see what we got here. Where was the... Ah, there it is. A Lionel Boomerang. Alright. Let's drop... Actually, nah, not really. Boomy Zoomerang! I miss being able to Boomy Zoomy. That is one thing that I fucking loved about Breath of the Wild compared to Tears of the Kingdom. Is unfortunately, there is no more Boomy in my Zoomy. Or rather, there is no more Zoomy in my Boomy.
This dignified presentation. Yes, the writing looks like waves upon a stormy sea. Extraordinary. This ancient stone slate was written by our Zora ancestors from the distant past and left for us to discover. Stand upon the land of the skyfish, a droplet the watery bridge. Alas, I cannot decipher it. Ah, Link. My apologies, I was deep in thought. In any case, I have news. I have made a monumental discovery. This is undeniably an ancient Zora stone slate. Better still, upon its surface there appears to be text regarding the sky. However, the slate is broken, and so I'm unable to read it in its entirety.
A Boomy Zoomerang is basically a useless one where you zoom and it immediately flings you back. Right kind of immaturity can make the right kind of shitty comedy to get laughs out of people. I call them poop jokes. I mean, yeah, listen, poop jokes aren't my favorite, but they are a solid number 2.
I deeply wish that I could view the full text. Alas, I fear that my fins are tied. Oh boy, I need to find the other pieces of the broken slate. Common Rider inspired character. Fuck yeah. If only Sonya were here, she'd fucking have a field day with that. Before he even had the chance to hit the ground. Sticky Frog! Recently watched an episode of Super Sentai Warriors knowing it's the Japanese version of Power Rangers. I want to get into Kamen Rider since it looks cooler. I mean, it's like, when it comes to stuff like that, tokusatsu shows, they may not all be made equal, but they're all pretty fucking cool. Okay, time to take a picture of this. You have to take a picture from up high, huh? Oh, wait. Or I could just do this. Sludge, not necessarily shit. It's just like a nondescript sludge. I think I'm mature enough to admit that I'm not that mature because I was struggling to contain my laughter.
What is this? The stone slate! I can hardly believe my eyes! Link, I must thank you! Oh, incredible! I can finally read it! Yes, I very well can! Stand upon the land of the skyfish and behold its lofty view. Among the floating rocks you see, a droplet waits for you. Through this droplet shoot an arrow with the mark of the king. Do this task and you shall reveal a most wondrous thing. See the watery bridge's resting spot with your own two eyes, that which connects the Zora to the people of the skies. This is an extraordinary discovery. This important text actually tells us how to journey into the sky. Though in truth, that mystery just leads us straight into another. One difficulty has been overcome, and yet another has appeared in its wake. As it mentions the mark of the king, perhaps it would be prudent to consult King Dorephan. I assume that he will be returning from his investigation of the sludge shortly. Alright, we gotta go talk to King Dorephan. But, like, the whole thing is it's implied to be basically, like, gloom-infused mud. At least that's my understanding.
I don't know if any of you guys do this, but when you're playing a game and you're just relaxing and like chilling in a chair, do you ever just like lift your arms above your head with the controller in hand? Because like that's what I'm doing right now. Is I'm like leaning back in my chair, and my hands are just fucking up in the air. I don't know if that's like an autism thing or something, but like. It just, I feel like sometimes it just feels comfortable to just have my hands up. It's almost like having like putting your hands behind your head when you're just like kind of chilling. It's like, I just like to like lift my hands up and just have my controller like above my head sometimes.
Tell me, Link, has any progress been made? Ah, so you have spoken with Giotto. You say that the mark of the king was mentioned on the stone slate that was restored. Indeed, I do know of it. The mark of the king refers to Azora King's scale. One of my scales, in other words. I have heard it called by the name you mentioned in an ancient ritual. However, none remain who know how it was used. If this particular scale of mine may prove useful to you, by all means, take a few. There is no need for restraint. This is as nothing to me. If you run out, simply return and acquire more. Oh, that's painful. After all that has transpired, and after much reflection, I have come to a realization. I must truly be getting on in years to have allowed a mere monster to catch me off guard. Perhaps the time is nearing for me to pass the title of king on to Sidon. King Dorephan. In any case, that is a matter for another day, after the chaos surrounding the sludge has quieted. Please inform Sidon about my situation and about this king's scale. Tell him there is no need to worry about me. Tell him that he must go forth and do what needs to be done. Alright. I mean, it's something that hears autism neurons activate. Might be an autism thing. I actually find myself doing that sometimes on my bed. Okay, so I'm not the only one. Cool. Hey, yo, boy toy, what's up?
Oh.
Ah, that is the Zora armor. It really is perfect on you. I have no doubt that it will help you in your search for Princess Zelda.
Yes.
Speaking of, have you found anything? What? You say my father was attacked by a monster? And that Princess Zelda unleashed it upon him? What could that possibly mean? Well, for now, I fear all we can do is take my father at his word and try not to let our concern overcome us. Link, thank you for telling me about my father. Princess Zelda descending from the sky, not to mention the monster and that filthy sludge. It seems our course is skyward. We now know that the mark of the king written on... Fuck, I can't speak. We now know that the mark of the king written on the slate refers to my father's scale. The only remaining mystery is that of the land of the skyfish and the floating rock in the shape of a droplet. Stand upon the land of the skyfish. That must be referring to an actual location of some sort. I'm sure that if we locate the land of the skyfish, it will lead us to the floating rock that is in the shape of a droplet. Link, if you find any leads, please let me know at once. Okay, so... Skyfish. Right fucking there. That's a skyfish if I ever did see one. That is a fish in the sky. Legit thought it was Glitch when he was T-posing. we got some fishy business here. Okay, so skyfish and shaped like a teardrop. Aha! King scale. Well, that's pretty fucking cool. Well, gotta go let Sidon know that, that we found out what the fuck we're supposed to do. Alright, Sidon. You and me versus the world, bud. Let's do this. There's my fish husband and my fish wife. Let's go.
Lady Yona, it is far too dangerous for you to be here.
Yes.
I cannot speak.
Darling, I came here to speak. Or fuck. Wow, I just can't read lines tonight. I am that fucking tired. Alright. Darling, I came here because there is something I need to speak with you about. I have been thinking for quite some time. Oh, hello there, Link.
What has happened, my friend? Did you figure something out? You solved the ancient stone slate's riddle and a pillar of light appeared? If the words upon the stone slate are correct, a path to the sky may open up if we investigate that location. Well done, Link! This is a huge development!
I see. My dear Sidon, I think that you should go with Link to investigate that pillar of light. As I was just about to say, for a long time I have been concerned that you are holding yourself back and not acting as freely as I would have expected. But, my love, if you and Link join your powers, I'm certain you shall be able to overcome whatever danger awaits.
That is undoubtedly true, however...
Whatever is troubling you, Sidon? Why are you hesitating so?
It is simply that... Huh? Sludge-like. That monster is covered in sludge! Could it be the foul beast that harmed Father?
Sidon! We can take care of the water, at least for a little while. Do not fret about the domain.
You are right, as ever. It is up to you, milady. Link, please, I must ask that you fight at my side once more. The beast is protecting its body with sludge. It is a mighty opponent, certainly, but we must not falter. When an opportunity presents itself, call out to me. I shall use my power to envelop you in water, thusly shielding you from our foe. At that point, you may shoot forth the water as an attack by swinging your weapon. Burn, motherfucker.
Okay, and now we switch to the Reaper. Ah, fuck. I was trying to burn it. There we go. Sludge-like down. You did it, Link! Take that, foul beast of the sludge! Is everyone all right? We are unharmed. Thank goodness. Lady Yona, if something had happened to you, In any case, it is possible that another monster will appear. I suggest that you return to the domain at once. Thank you for the sentiment, Sidon. However, more importantly, we must consider what Sir Link spoke of earlier. The pillar of light that he said appeared at the reservoir begs to be investigated. This may be our opportunity to learn the cause of the sludge falling from the sky, or even Prince Zelda's whereabouts.
Yes.
Leave this place to us, dearest Sidon. Your friend needs your help getting to the bottom of this mystery. Well, of course it would be best for me to accompany him. However, I cannot leave you alone in this dangerous place. Did you not entrust this task to us already? We will not be on our own for long. We shall be just fine. But, Sidon, my darling, I truly appreciate that you worry for my safety. It speaks to the kindness in your heart. But you are the Prince of the Zora. One day you will lead the people of your beloved domain. I can see right through you whether you want me to or not. You are yielding to the fear of losing someone you love again. You must overcome your past and face whatever the future holds with courage. But
Come now.
Enough is enough! You are not acting like yourself!
Hey now.
You must leave this place to me. Sweet Sidon, do not get lost in the past. You must keep moving ever onward. Just follow your heart, as you always do. Like my old self. Like I always do.
Yes, yes.
It is all right. I swear it. I am not going anywhere. I see. And there it is, clear as day. I was giving in to my fear of once more losing someone I love. You are right, Yona. I will not give in to this fear, nor forsake my trust in you. I leave this place to you, my love. Off we go, Link, to the Pillar of Light. I shall blaze on ahead, my friend. It seems Sidon has finally put his doubts behind him and returned to his usual fearless self. I am so glad. All this time he was clinging to regret over being unable to save his precious sister, Mipha. My poor tormented Sidon. And to think he was unknowingly paralyzed from taking action because he feared losing me as well.
Whoa.
Yet he has overcome this trial and placed his faith in me. At last, the Sidon I know and love has come back to me. Link, please take good care of my dear Sidon. He is the sun in my sky. Sorry about that. Let's see what the monster left behind. A Royal Claymore. All right. Not bad, not bad. So now we gotta go meet Sidon. No, Link is just spending time with his lover. Okay, well, I guess I can't ascend this. That fucking blows, but alright. No, see, here's the thing. The three of them are in a throuple. Or at the very least, or actually no, because Zelda's in there too, so they're just in a poly relationship. It's like the whole relationship between Yona, Link, and Sidon is, yes, this is my husband, and this is my husband's boyfriend, Link. And this is my husband's boyfriend's girlfriend, Zelda. Sidon definitely has feelings for her. That ain't an arranged marriage. It's true. I can't believe that it's finally me and you and me, just us, and your friend Link. Oh, fucking... I love that fucking song. It's been so long since I fucking heard it, though, so I don't even remember the tune, but I know what it is. So that is the clue for reaching the sky. Huh? Just now. What was that? Never mind. Now is not the time for flights of fancy. Just where could that light be coming from?
I have an idea.
Sidon being a speedy fucker. And then Zelda might have had feelings for Urbosa to top it all off. Very true!
It's just as I thought. I can see an entrance at the bottom of the lake. I'll make a path for you. Dive in, Link.
They're all one big poly relationship. Alright, time to dive into the ocean's butthole. In Hyrule, the default is just to have non-exclusive relationships. I wouldn't be surprised. Ooh, okay, a Zora sword. We're probably gonna want to keep that. Yeah, let's drop this one. Alright, and the giant boomerang I want to equip... Let's see... Okay. Alright, that should be enough. It's not going to add that much, but it will make it fly farther, and it'll have an ice effect. Which will be quite useful. Oh no, that's all blocked up. Whatever can I do about this? All right. I like these little pre-dungeons. The Ancient Zora Waterworks. Oh my god. Don't remind me of that commercial. Okay. Just checking to make sure that there's no, like, chests around or anything. I don't see any. Oh, there's one. But it is a significant distance away, so... Was not something I could just grab with my Ultra Hand from that distance. I love how they presented the most stereotypical nerd character as though he was cool. And you say that as if he wasn't. Alright. I don't know how the fuck that reached, but I'm not gonna complain. Am I familiar with the name Mothman? I mean, yeah, if you're talking about the cryptid, of course. Of course I know about the fucking Mothman. Do you not know what a cryptid is? A cryptid is basically a, what's it called? Like an urban myth, you know, like that kind of thing. It's like an urban myth, like the Jersey Devil or stuff like that. You know, where it's mythological in nature. It's probably not real, but it's like a fictional creature that is intended to be used for, like, stories and stuff like that. Okay, let's see what's here. Okay, that's not really going to be all that useful, so let's go ahead and grab our... Actually, the blue maned Lionel blade here is probably going to be the best. There we go. Some choo-choo jelly. This reminds me of that one, what's it called? That one planet from, I want to say it was Ratchet and Clank 3? Up your arsenal? It's like, that's what this area is reminding me of. Huh, so Mothman is an obtainable demon in SMT. That much I didn't know. Oh, poor Link. He just got fucking blasted with water. So Mothman is hilarious in SMT5 because out of all the demons in this game, Mothman is the one who drops presumably the most F-bombs. That is hilarious. Also, can I just say, Link's like dive bomb with like two-handed swords is fucking awesome with the Sheikah Techniques mod. He does a fucking Izuna drop. Literally one of his lines of dialogue. I'm motherfucking Mothman! I love that. I fucking love that. He's motherfucking Mothman. Oh. A waterfall. A waterfall descended from the sky! Link, what happened? Is this your doing? Ah. So you activated a mysterious device in the ruins, and then the waterfall appeared. Ah, I believe I understand. To Azora, a waterfall is no different from a path. That must be the meaning behind Watery Bridge. Yes, it must. If we climb this waterfall, we shall ascend into the sky. Link, I knew you could do it. My belief in you is as well placed as ever. Oh? Huh?
Here. Come here. Come to me.
It is happening again. Is someone calling to me? What was that sound I just heard? Well, in any case, we now have a path forward. All that is left is to press ever onward. With your Zora armor, you can climb the waterfall as well. Let us be off to our next adventure, Link. Wellspring Island. Oh, this is gonna be fun. What is this place? My body, it feels light as a feather. This is a strange place indeed, but right now we must focus on locating the source of the sludge. Link, it is time to divide and conquer. Let's split up for the time being. And call me crazy, but I'm pretty sure that Mara is also one of the demon navigators that has been added in the update. Oh boy. Gotta love Mara. Whoa! What the fuck? What the fuck was that animation? That's awesome! Oh no, just got back unpleasant flashbacks to when I discovered that Batman's famous "I'm Batman" line from the Tim Burton movie was originally going to be "I'm Batman, motherfucker," just to make the kids at home giggle. Predictably, they said no. Aw, man. It's like, I mean, to be fair, they also, what's it called? In one of the comics, he said, "I'm the goddamn Batman," and that became like a pretty infamous thing. Him being the goddamn Batman. The great penis can accompany you and find treasure. Say thank you, great penis. Thank you, great penis. Oh my god. My brain box is not functioning the way that it should right now. Alright, let's do this. Shwip! Whee! At least I think he can. I haven't seen all of them just yet, but I'm pretty fucking sure Mara is one of them. Oh boy! Oh, whoops. I just went through the waterfall. Egoshon Shrine. No, not Maria, Mara. Maria. Orbs of water. You go here. Large sonar charge. Recall. Yes, that was my phone. Yeah, the Okiska? That was my phone. I have that as my notification sound. Okay. Let's do this. You know, I did not expect to have such interesting topics tonight. I mean, hey, it's like the topics are only as interesting as you know, you guys want them to be, because you know, I can bring my own topics, but for the most part, you guys help to keep like the stream lively. You guys help to keep things like even if it's not on topic, like even if it's off topic, like you guys make things more interesting. Okay, we're gonna oh boy. That could have gone better, but you know what? I managed to save it right at the last second. Mario World sky levels be like. Listen, I appreciate you guys coming by and making the stream far more fun than it would have been otherwise. You know, I know it's cliche for streamers to be like, oh, you know, you guys are the real reason I do this. Genuinely, you are. It's like, I wouldn't fucking do this if, what's it called? If I didn't have anybody to watch. It's like, my early days of streaming when there was, like, nobody fucking watching me, that shit was boring as hell. It sucked. It's like, it's genuinely so much more fun having people to bounce off of, even if it's just, you know, text on a screen, you know? But see, that's the thing. It's like, if I hadn't stuck with it, like, yeah, it sucked, but, like, if I hadn't stuck with it, I wouldn't have the audience that I have now. I wouldn't have met all these awesome fucking people that, you know, that mean so much to me. Because, you know, I know that we were saying, like, earlier, like, oh, you know, chat isn't necessarily my friends, you know, you guys are more so just like, you're my audience. But at the same time, it's like, that doesn't mean that I don't, like, care for you guys. And some of you are my friends, as I also had mentioned. You know, it's like, when it comes down to it... Guess I was getting too mushy. Also, I see I got a rainstorm. Alright. Stretch. And a posture check. Okay. But anyway, as I was saying, it's like there definitely is a level of, you know, some of you guys are, you know, are my friends, some of you guys are just, you know, like, some of you guys are my audience. And that's okay. You know, not everybody in chat has to be my friend. You know, not every streamer has to be chat's friend. But, you know, it's just, it's nice to have you guys here, because having you as part of the stream is just, it's one of the things that I genuinely love about streaming is having you guys here to interact with. That's part of why I kind of don't want to be a bigger streamer. It's part of why I don't really want to grow my audience all that much, because if I do, then if chat's blazing by super fucking fast, I don't have a chance to interact with you guys as much. You know, I don't have a chance to really, like, respond to everybody in chat. I don't have a chance to, you know, to talk to everybody, you know, and that sucks, because I like having that connection with chat. I like having that connection with my audience, because You know, it's like, I know as somebody who is autistic, it's like, I know how tough it can be to make friends. I know how tough it can be to, you know, to have somebody to find people that genuinely care about you. And I know how tough it can be to, you know, to kind of make those bonds. And so when I'm streaming to you guys, it's like, there's a reason why some of you guys call me Mama Zeph. You know, it's like, I like being a figure that, like, I like being somebody that actively cares about you guys. I like being somebody that can, that can show you that, hey, it's like, the world may suck. There may be some rough bits, but there are still going to be people who care. And I want to be one of them. It's like, I want to be able to interact with you guys, in chat. I want to be able to respond to you guys as your stuff comes up. It's like, I genuinely do love you guys, and that's, like, platonically, obviously, but, it's like, when I end my stream saying, I love you all, it's like, I mean it. I genuinely do mean it. It's like, because you guys make my life so much better than it would have been otherwise. It's like, I very much enjoy streaming because of you guys. It's like, and yeah, like, it helps me get through some of my backlog of games at times. It's like Paper Mario, I'd been holding off on playing that for a while. It's like, and now I'm playing it on stream, It's like, that's something that I have been enjoying. But it's like, it's times like these where, when I'm feeling moments of, like, stream burnout and stuff like that, where I'm, playing the same game over and over and over and over again, that I remember why I enjoy streaming, and that's you guys. That's why I have the Discord open. That's why I invite people in, because the Discord, like, in our Discord server, it's a very tight-knit group at this point. It's like, just about everybody, like, it's like everybody active on that server fucking knows each other. It's like, we're all friends on that server. And that's something that I love. I love having that community that, we all care about each other, and that we all kind of are there for each other. Because at the end of the day, I know that, even when there's, nobody, like, when there's nobody around and, I'm kind of all alone, I can go onto my Discord server and I can fucking, like, post something. Somebody's probably going to respond. There's probably going to be somebody there. And that's wonderful. I'm glad that our community is like that. And again, like, it's one of the things that kind of scares me about me potentially growing into a bigger streamer. Because, well, yes, it would be nice to reach a larger audience and to be able to have more people watching. It's also a case of, like, I want to be able to keep that kind of community. I want to be able to keep that kind of, almost family-like community, and that's, like, because you guys are my hatchlings, you guys, like, it's, again, I said it before, but, like, there's a reason some of you call me Mama Zeph. I like having that kind of, interaction with my audience. And that's also why I don't call you guys my fans, because it's like, because saying that you're fans reduces it to something so much less than what it actually is. That's why I say my audience. That's why I say my hatchlings. because my audience is, people who stick around and, enjoy their time here, you know? And hey, if you want to see it as more of like an older sister vibe, that's fine. Like, that's, older sister, motherly, like that's the kind of vibe that I want to go for. It's like when it comes to, people in my chat, when it comes to people in my server, in my community, I want to sort of be a guiding voice at times. It's like, that's why, when it comes to, when there are moments like what happened with Cat the E or Gyro, where they lied about their age to, in order to watch the streams. It's like, that hurt a lot, because it's like, my whole thing is I want to keep you guys safe. I want to, try and, keep you guys both entertained, and also, I want to keep everybody safe. I want to keep everybody having a good time, and I want to sort of be a guide to, be able to say like, hey, this is dangerous, don't, don't do this, because this can really fuck you up. And I can only hope that Gyro took that to heart, because I didn't just ban them, I explained to them like, hey, this is why you're getting banned, and this is why, because you've betrayed my trust, you have, put myself and you in a dangerous situation. It's like, and that's not okay. It's like, not just for my own safety, but for your safety. It's like, I understand wanting to grow up really fast. I was there too. Everybody was. Every adult wanted so badly to be older than they were when they were a teenager. And that's just a natural part of growing up. But there's a reason why there are adults only spaces. There is a reason why there are kids only spaces. Boundaries are extremely important. And I want to keep everyone safe. I want to keep everybody, having a good time. I want my community to be a place where, you don't necessarily forget all the problems of the world, but you can find comfort in knowing that there are other people who are there facing those problems with you. You can find comfort in knowing that you're not alone in facing these problems. And, that there's people who are willing to talk to you. There are people who, while obviously, we're not professionals by any means, it's like, I want people in my community to know that, they're among friends, that they're among people that are, that are able to listen, that are willing to listen, and just a community where we can all have fun together. That's what I want to make, and I think that so far I've been successful in making that. And yeah, that's fair. Alice's Discord became 18 plus, and that, like, when she made that decision, it made sense for anybody under 18 to leave. Unfortunately, and it's actually a good thing that you ended up leaving when you did, because recently Alice's server was attacked. Recently Alice's server went under fire. There was there was a spammer who went in and basically hate raided the server, posting a lot of disgusting images in like general chat and tagging everyone. So it's a good thing that you left when you did, because while it was handled quickly, there were still people who ended up seeing it, and it was not good. Again, thankfully it was handled very quickly, and it was taken care of, but unfortunately there were people who did bear witness to those disgusting images. Yeah, this is something that happened literally yesterday. So you left a while ago, like a couple of weeks ago. But yeah, and I mean that's fair. It's like the new rule was in place. It was 18 plus, and you respected that. That's good. Yeah, it was yesterday on Alice's server. I noticed that there was a bunch of notifications, and apparently during her stream, a bunch of fucking like there was no, not my server, Alice's server. While she was streaming, somebody went in and posted, like, just spammed these disgusting images that were just fucking like eye bleach. Apparently, I thankfully didn't see anything, but people did see it, and it was fucking gross. Yeah. I mean, so listen, so long as you behave yourself, and you don't like try and do anything weird or creepy, it's like, it's fine for you to be here. My server is 16 plus, so as long as you're 16, you're fine to be on the server. And my streams, while technically being 18 plus, and I do operate my streams under the assumption that everyone is 18 plus, if I know that somebody's under 18, or I have suspicion that somebody's under 18, then I'll usually act it accordingly, but I do operate my streams under the assumption that everyone's 18 plus, just because, that's just, listen, Rooster, so far you have been very respectful. You have been very, like, you have behaved yourself very much. Like, you have not been a problem at all. So, like, that's not a problem. But, in terms of what happened, on Alice's server, I don't think it necessarily hurt anybody, but it was disgusting. It was gross. Like people saw images that they fucking wish they could bleach their eyes after seeing. But, it's like, it didn't actively like harm anybody like in a serious way. It was just really fucking gross and really, fucked up that somebody would do that. But yeah, it was essentially that. Yeah, it was like, except it wasn't DMs. It was in the server itself. Yeah, it's like, again, so long as you behave yourself, I make sure to keep my server very clean, in the safer work sections, which is what you're relegated to. So, I try to make everything on my server, acceptable for a teenager. It's like, you get maybe like a couple of dick jokes here and there, but like you're not gonna find anything like explicit in the safer work sections. So, and that's all you have access to. Like that's, and I will say, it probably for the best if you don't accept DMs or anything like that, because that's just for safety reasons. It's probably for the best. Like, I'm probably not gonna DM you at any point ever. Just because, I don't like to interact with, like, quite frankly, I don't like to interact one-on-one with minors in general. It's like, just as a rule of thumb, because, like, fucking images can be edited and shit can really fucking bite you in the ass, even if you're just being extremely wholesome and kind, and, like, unfortunately, bad shit can happen to good people, Yeah, that, like, I've definitely encountered people who have, who are wonderful people who have had bad things slung their way. As an example relevant to this game, the voice actor Sean Chiplock. I have met the man. He is a wonderful human being. He is such a sweetheart, funny fucking guy, absolute blast to be around. I had dinner with the man, and he's just extremely generous, extremely kind, and like, but there were people who, for whatever reason, don't like him, and they tried to slander him, and he's the voice of Teba in this game, as well as the Great Deku Tree, but he's also the voice of Rivali in Breath of the Wild, and he is a very well-known voice actor. He's very popular voice actor. But yeah, it's it sucks that people are out there who actively want to harm others, or who, just because they don't like somebody, are willing to go through, who are willing to go through, ruining their lives just because they don't like them. And it's awful. It's genuinely awful. And don't get me wrong, some people fucking deserve to have their lives ruined because they really are genuinely awful people and they have done awful, awful things. But, like, Sean is not one of them. It's like, he's somebody who is just a genuinely good person. Like, he is, he's somebody who is very kind-hearted and actively does his best to help where he can. And he's just a good person, and people went after him. Yeah, and those allegations were proven false. It's like he has given a lot of proof against those allegations. It's like, it all came down to people didn't like him, and they accused him of shit, and it did definitely hurt his reputation. That's why I'm also concerned about, also potentially getting bigger as a streamer. Because if I do get bigger as a streamer, or if I get bigger as a voice actor, that if there's somebody who doesn't fucking like me, oh, a lot has happened, Alan. We've been having, like, more serious chats for a bit. But yeah, it's like we've been having like more serious topics for a bit. But yeah, I'm sure my model would look pretty cute with glasses. It's like, it's something that I might do at some point. Because I'm supposed to wear glasses in real life. No, we're not talking about Ken Penders. So, the topic that I was just talking about was, the voice actor Sean Chiplock. Wonderful, wonderful human being. Genuinely sweet person. I have met him. I had dinner with him. He's a fantastic guy. Like, people fucking made false allegations towards him, basically claiming that he was a pedophile. and all of them have been proven false. But people went out of their way to try and take him down because they just didn't like him. And some people still believe that. Some people still genuinely do believe it, despite the fact that it has all been proven completely false. But, you know, it's, when it comes down to it, unfortunately, you know, people are going to try and take down famous people's, like, people are going to try and ruin famous people's lives because they just don't like them for whatever reason. I would love to meet Charles Martinet. He seems like such a sweet and genuine person. Yeah, he got accused of liking kids a bit too much, which he does not. Like, all of the allegations have been proven false. Like, he had like receipts to fucking prove shit wrong. So, yeah, unfortunately, people like to ruin other people's lives, and I'm sure that I've definitely made enemies in my life. You know, there are definitely people who don't like me, especially because I used to not be a great person. Like, full on, I used to be very self-centered, very, what's it called? Like, I used to be very self-centered, very shitty, but, then again, most teenagers tend to be. So, but, like, I'm sure that there are definitely people who don't like me, who, if I do one day get famous, who knows, there might be people who come out of the woodwork and try to cancel me, but it's like, when it comes down to it, you know, I try my best to be the best I can possibly be. It really is a disgusting and horrible thing to be accused of, because you have to take those accusations seriously. Like, that's the thing about stuff like that, is you can't just, like, brush off those accusations. Like, that's not something that you can just be like, it's nothing. No, like, those are serious accusations. Like, you can't just brush that shit off, you know? So, it's like, it's something that you have to address. Maybe not address immediately, like, you absolutely have to, like, think about like how you're gonna address it, but yeah, there really is no limit to how far some people will go. But, like, there are people that I've had to cut out of my life that I'm sure would say horrible fucking things about me, you know, and I'm sure that I could say just as horrible things about them, you know, and one of us would be right. Or maybe there might be truth in both of them, but, you know, when it comes down to it, it's like, I know that I used to be, again, I used to be kind of a piece of shit. I used to be a self-centered asshole. Oh boy, hot voice. Alright, let's see here.
Hey, big boy. Are you a stack of cash? Because you are priceless.
There you go. There's your hot voice. But yeah, it's like, when it comes to... I mean, at the same time, a stack of cash, like, it doesn't make any sense, though. A stack of cash literally has a price. The price being the amount that is in that stack of cash. So that doesn't make sense. That pickup line makes absolutely zero fucking sense. Yeah, we should probably get back to playing the game. I'm sorry that we got so derailed with other conversation, but I mean, you guys seem to be engaged with it, so.
This really is such a strange place. My body felt light as air, allowing me to soar surprisingly high when I was climbing the waterfalls. As we are in an unfamiliar place, let us proceed with caution. Link, please take care as you forge ahead.
Yeah, people will, like, do anything to try and, like, to try and downplay disability. And it sucks, because it's like... It's not like disabled people are a fucking taboo. It's like, disabled people exist. But unfortunately, you know, there are a lot of ableist pieces of shit out in the world. Went on a half-hour tangent going from deep and heartwarming heart to heart to actors and such who are scummy. Well, not necessarily actors who are scummy. Actors who aren't scummy who were accused of being scummy. To how is a stack of cash priceless? Link, let us keep pushing forward. Strong Zonite sword. That's a name. From what I can tell, all of the sludge waterfalls are flowing from the ruins above here. In other words, if there is a source for the sludge somewhere, it must be... Link! Once you are amply prepared, let us dive right in. Right. The time has finally arrived. Off we go! I mean, we did briefly talk about an actor who turned out to be scummy. Stack of cash is priceless because it's an unspecified amount. I'm trying to remember when we did that. I mean, my brain is fucking fried, so... How magnificent! To think that such a structure was floating in the sky above our own Zora's domain. Oh, Ellen DeGeneres. Right. Link, look! That is surely the source of the sludge. I'm certain of it. We must do something about it. Hmm? That is it! Ellen Degenerate. Alright, peace out, Rooster. I'm glad that you stayed. I'm glad that you stopped by and had some fun. Link, you see it, do you not? You can only make use of that water. Ooh. Oh! It seems it did not work. But you saw it too, did you not? Using that mechanism did have an effect. There simply was not enough water. Peace out, Rooster. Hmm? That sound again.
Cherished kin. This is the source of the pure waters of Zora's domain. Use your power to turn on the 4 faucets and you can collect water here.
This might have turned out to be the most important stream I've ever gone to.
Heed my words.
I mean, if I hope that you know, it had an impact. You know, if it had that much of an impact, then that means a lot to me. But, you know, I'm just some goober that, you know, that talks over games on the internet. You know?
It happened yet again. Only this time I heard the voice loud and clear. 4 faucets. I see. If we turn those on, we can acquire more water for the water vessels. Right. Let us get to work, Link. Together. With our powers combined, I am Captain Planet! Sorry. There is nothing in this world that can stop us. Is there something down here?
I see a chest. Listen, if there's one thing that I am very good at doing, it is undercutting serious topics with a really stupid joke. If there is one thing that I am excellent at, it's that. Ow. That was painful. Okay. You will be the first to die. Then you. Then finally you. Okay. In the topics we had, and the heart-to-heart, and the talk about the bullshit of life and all that, never expected so much in one stream. I mean, yeah, it's like, fucking, it's a grab bag. You get so much when you come to the Zephyr Dark stream. Hey, Zach! Thank you so much for the raid! Welcome, Raiders. My name is Zephyr Dark. I am a half-human, half-eagle VTuber. I play a variety of games. Today it is modded Tears of the Kingdom. I hope that you guys had a really fun time over at Zach's stream. What were you playing today, Zach? I'm guessing, since you said maximum velocity, I'm guessing you were playing some F-Zero. Because I know that you've been enjoying F-Zero quite a bit recently. Variety F-Zero. Okay. So the first thing you might notice that is modded about this is Wolflink. I am playing as Wolflink, as well as I have the Sheikah Techniques mod, which gives me a bunch of cool like ninja-like moves, which is really fucking awesome. I also have what's it called? I also have a couple of weapon mods, but I don't really want to use them all that much because unfortunately they have infinite durability. I actually kind of want to throw them away. So I think I'm gonna actually throw them off the cliff here. But this was let me let me destroy the fused material. But this was the fighter sword, which was supposed to be for, like that was the Link to the Past sword. So goodbye to that. Then we've got the Kokiri sword from Majora's Mask, which also really cool, but it unfortunately is infinite durability, and I don't want to use it. One of mod that just gives like an AK-57. Jesus Christ! I also wish there was a Rito Link mod. That would be awesome. Or okay, AK-47. I figured that's what you meant, but. And then this is the original Kokiri sword from... Oh. The original Kokiri sword from Ocarina of Time. Which, again, unfortunately, infinite durability. So, goodbye! But yeah, so I've been quite enjoying playing this. But yeah, if there was a Rito Link mod, I would be fucking all over that. Like, immediately. It's like, my whole thing is I'm a fucking bird. Also, I forgot to mention in my introduction, but I use she, her pronouns. So... Dude, mention of guns remind me of that what if Link had a gun animation with Pro ZD. Oh boy. What if Link but gun? Imagine the BS that would be involved in playing ping pong with Ganondorf if he had a gat. Oh my god, that'd be amazing though. Oh. Hello, Choo Choo. Goodbye, Choo Choo. Man, I fucking, it's like, I need Ganondorf in my life. Alright, night, Captain. I hope you had a good time. Oh, okay. I have to figure out... Oh, wait. Floatstone. Hey, Zach!
I have no idea why that played, like, almost immediately, but, like, that just a split second before I answered.
Alright, let's pop that up. There we go. Floatstone. Always good. Alright, I think... Link, do you see that? I'm certain that this water wheel must be connected to the temple's faucets. Alright, are you gonna... I need you to lend me your power. There we go. There we go. First faucet activated. I have a feeling we're probably going to finish off the water temple here, and then we're probably going to call it a night after that, because these dungeons yeah, these dungeons don't take very long, and also I've been streaming for almost 4 hours at this point.
Fair enough, honestly.
Let's see here. What's over here? They found a chest. a Zora shield. Let's see here. Let's drop... Again,
You know,
I think the Deku shield and Hero shield are also infinite durability, so we're going to go ahead and drop those.
You know, sometimes, in the words of Vernius, whenever something is over, you would essentially have to say it's overn.
Oh boy. Let's see.
But yeah, I essentially was mainly playing F-Zero Maximum Velocity on Master difficulty.
Nice. See, I've never been very good at the F-Zero games. It's never been my cup of tea. Like, but fucking let me tell you.
Like, clearly F-Zero 99 will not be your cup of tea.
I mean, I tried F-Zero 99. It was all right. I again, not something that I'm particularly good at. But it's also I do find it fun, you know. But the game that I found the most fun in the F-Zero series was F-Zero GX.
I was about to say, is it GX?
GX just like it's so kinetic.
GX is probably one of the best, honestly.
I would be inclined to agree. I mean, I haven't played F-Zero X yet. That's one that I've also heard was really fucking good. But I just haven't had a chance to try it out yet.
Okay.
All right. That is a very dead soldier construct. Another chest. Let's see what's in here. Oh, 5 arrows. All right. We take those. Oh, I did not mean to do that. I keep forgetting that my mid-air attack is now a double jump.
You got boost power!
You got boost power!
Oh my god. It's like, I should probably give the F-Zero games another chance. It's just, I haven't had the opportunity to really play them. Let's see here.
I mean, there is Aero GPX, which is based off of F-Zero's X and GX.
Where did this thing come from? What the hell? I guess it just spawned out of nowhere. Okay. Put that there. And then we'll attach that there. Move that. Got some electricity flowing. And now we move this there. All right, now I just need to get your power. And there we go. Second faucet active. But yeah, you missed it, Zach. We were talking about some like
Well done.
some
Now
pretty
you just need to open
serious
the remaining two.
topics.
Oh boy.
Not necessarily like oh boy kind of topics, but like more like wholesome and heartwarming topics.
Oh, okay. I see where you're coming from.
I mean, we did get into a little bit of oh boy kind of topics, but for the most part, it was nice and heartwarming stuff.
Good to know. And then Zev got confused by a pickup line?
Oh yeah, somebody did a hot voice redeem, and they had me say something about like a stack of cash. Like it was something like are you a stack of cash because you're priceless? And I'm like, but a stack of cash literally has a price. It's literally the price of all the money in that stack of cash. That is the price of the stack of cash. So, like that, so that pickup line made no fucking sense. How many chew jellies do I have? Let's use those instead. Okay. Alright. We're going Matrix mode. Let's go.
You might as well, because
Ah, shit. Not quite. Let's do this. No, I don't want to dive into the water. There we go. That's more like it. Speaking of pickup lines, I've been seeing a lot of videos about creepy guys online trying to pick up girls. It's both entertaining and creepy at the same time. I can imagine, but when it comes to stuff like that, probably best not to give them your views.
yeah.
I mean, at least if it's like pickup artist channels. But like if it's people that are like making fun of them, then oh, absolutely. Like go ahead. Like if it's people that are like posting like videos calling these fuckers out, then yeah, absolutely go ahead, enjoy it. Because by that measure, it's like you're supporting their humiliation. And we love to see that. We love to see creeps get humiliated.
All right, just one more, Link.
Okay, so video is basically saying don't be like this guy. Okay, awesome. Love to see it. Alright, so there's that. What am I missing here? So, already went up there. Was there another one over here somewhere that I missed? 'Cause I don't think there's anything down there. You know, it doesn't look like it. And you will die. So where a guy wrote a whole ass love song for a girl who doesn't even know him about how he's interested in abandoning his family for her. And her response was, so anyway, I blocked him.
Damn.
Oh my god. Gotta love seeing the self-respect. Okay, where is this last faucet? Huh. Oh my god. Arrow, that sounds like a fucking genius idea. I would pay good money to see that. Okay, so we got that one. Just trying to see wherever there's another thing that looks like that. Let's take another look over here. See what else there is here. I gotta be missing something. Is it in here? No, that's what I already got. But where? Is there one here? No, doesn't look like it. Where in the fuck would it be? Oh, wait, hang on. Hang on. Aha. I see. Whee! Hey, where the fuck is Sidon? Where is my fish boyfriend? Come on. Okay, fish boyfriend is up there now. He was somewhere else, but now he's there, I guess. That worked? I'm surprised that worked. Huh. Your fish boyfriend abandoned you to make that song for the girl who said, "So anyway, I'm locked in." Oh my god. And this. That can go up there. And unstick that. Put that over there. Oh, I know what I gotta do. Okay. I'll put that there. You got a friend who would probably thirst for him harder than you since he loves himbos. Yeah! I could see it. I also have a friend who would probably thirst for Sidon harder than me. In fact, I wouldn't be surprised if we're talking about the same person. Alright, let's see here. No. No, the friend I'm talking about, is Coda. Coda loves himbos. Okay. Where the fuck is my fish boyfriend? Oh, whoops. Have to actually activate it first. Yeah, I need something heavy. So probably a deactivated floatstone. So we'll activate that. Climb up. We'll jump up. We'll grab that. We'll deactivate it. Ah, there you are. All right, all 5.
You did it, Link! Okay, they're all filled up. Now we just need to use the central device.
Let's do this. Before I start, I'm going to go ahead and give myself a speed boost elixir. And actually, no, you know what? Sunny steamed meat. Yeah, I really should have waited. But you know what? Attack up. That'll work. Let's do this. Sidon versus Cass. Oh, don't make me choose between my two greatest loves. Don't make me choose between my bird husband and my fish husband.
Look, the sludge dissolved. The domain is surely safe now.
Here we go.
Last time I take it.
Yup. Muckdarok. Scourge of the Water Temple.
This strange creature must be responsible. Get ready. Let's go, Lee.
Yeah, I'm not sure. This might be a mess too big even for Flood.
This thing can spew sludge.
Yeah.
Okay, let's do strong
You're not
construct
alone
now.
in this fight. That was rough. Be
Ow.
careful.
Oh God, that had to hurt.
There we go. And boom.
After it, Lee. Let's go.
Okay, we're gonna have to swap to something else. We'll do my Gloom Sword Edge. Alright, first phase down.
The sludge is everywhere. Let's use water to clear some away. Be careful. It's able to swim through the sludge. That's going to make it hard to catch.
Okay, we're gonna start using some opals.
The sludge makes it hard to move. Maybe we could use something to clear it away. Okay, now's our chance.
There we go. Muckdarok is down.
Down he goes, indeed.
If we had to fight the water wraith from Pikmin instead, that would be actually not a very difficult fight because the water wraith is like maybe like a foot tall. Because remember, the Pikmin characters are like a couple inches tall. So the water wraith may be massive compared to Olimar. But, okay, we're not going with the canon height of the water wraith. We're scaling it up to link to, like, to the size that it would be compared to... I'm trying to think of how to word this. If we were scaling it up so that it's the same size compared to Link as it would be compared to Olimar, then yeah, I could see that being a tough fight. All right, there we go. We got another heart container. All right, Sidon.
Whoa.
Sidon, my cherished kin.
That voice again. You're the one we've been hearing this whole time?
Yeah, we've got no votes for Sidon or
Indeed.
Cass.
I am your ancestor from a time long past. I served the first king of Hyrule as a Zora warrior and a sage who, like you, could direct the flow of water. You are the pride of the Zora. Your fluid, graceful
Damn,
movements
Karamos.
as you fight.
How does it
I
feel
would
being
expect
wrong?
nothing less from my descendant.
Like, just entirely
We
wrong.
bested the monster that sullied our domain, but it was a servant of a greater evil, the Demon King. His true purpose was to prevent you from obtaining the stone that you just found. My secret stone.
That stone that you are wearing.
Yes, and it is important you know more about the stone.
No, you're not
than
always
the
wrong. You're
demon
just wrong
king.
about Sidon and Cass,
So listen
about
closely to
neither
what I
Sidon
have to
nor
say.
Cass being hot.
It concerns the imprisoning war
Yeah.
and the
It's like
destiny
both of them
our
are very
people.
hot. It's like I unfortunately cannot vote in the
Though
poll.
we Zora
Otherwise,
lived
I
long
would put
lives, this all
I
happened
would
in a
put votes
time
on
ancient
both of
even
them.
to us. The kingdom of Hyrule was still in its infancy. A great evil, the Demon King, appeared. He invaded Hyrule and sought to cut the new kingdom's time short. But Rauru, the first king of Hyrule, brought me and 5 other warriors together to oppose him.
Oh, also, Zephyr.
Yeah.
To fight the Demon King.
Suavemente.
Rauru
Oh my
entrusted
God.
us with secret stones.
It appears that that Rauru and the sages found again in mid suavemente.
Mia sopravvato. E mi dio.
Suavemente.
I bore a secret
God damn it.
stone and fought alongside my fellow sages in battle.
Oh, it's beautiful.
The Demon King's power was overwhelming. Even my strongest defenses could not stop his ferocious attacks.
Listen, Karamos, Cass is bird
In the end,
dilf.
our leader realized it would not be possible to defeat
I
the Demon
genuinely
King.
think I believe he has a wife and
He
kid.
chose to end the battle by sealing the Demon King away, sacrificing himself in the process.
So that was the imprisoning war.
Yeah, we've already been through the whole imprisoning war bit before, and we're gonna go through it 2 more times.
Another of the 6 sages,
Yep.
the Sage of Time, came to visit me, and the destiny of the Zora was made crystal clear.
The magic restraining the Demon King will eventually be undone. When that happens, a noble swordsman named Link will oppose him. We must help. Lend him your power. He will need the Zora's control over water.
The course of the Zora's future was clear. It would be our honor to aid in defeating the Demon King. I swear to you that, when the great evil returns, the Zora Sage of Water will awaken once more. The Zora people and their sage will fight alongside your swordsmen.
Hell yeah. Man, I used to like Matthew Mercer. Can't quite call myself a fan of him anymore. I appreciate his work now that it's come out that he became the Demon King and nearly ruined
Zora's
Hyrule.
domain is once again safe thanks to you.
Yeah.
God damn it.
The Demon King continues to threaten Sidon, my cherished kin, you must take up my secret stone and honor the vow I made to the Sage of Time.
Damn. I can't believe SBO became the Demon King and tried to take over Hyrule.
Wait.
Matt Mercer currently voices SBO.
Oh, shit.
It's my destiny to fight by your side.
At least last I checked, he was the most recent English voice of SBO.
I came here so that I could save Sora's domain. But it looks like all of Hyrule will need my help.
It reminds me of that guy who joked about Ansem actually being Billy Zane himself since he hated Billy. Oh my
I will
god.
accept this secret stone.
See, I love making jokes of like, this character and this character are one and the same because they share a voice actor. Like, for example, saying that Mega Man is Goku because they were both voiced by Ian James Corlett at some point.
Sage of Water.
Wow.
This is my new power.
And that they're also both Johnny Test's dad. And Mr. Fantastic.
Here, Link.
Son Man.
I, Sidon, the Sage of Water, swear that I will fight by your side.
He's literally making his vows to us!
Proof of my vow.
Oh my god.
He's literally making his vows to us and giving us a ring. Speaking of SBO, when Game Grumps played Sonic Heroes, Dan asked if SBO had an accent since he's a ninja, to which Aaron responded, nah, he just talks like a normal guy. And yeah, it's true!
You will always have my
Like,
power.
he talks very formally, but like,
We're partnered up again.
he generally, yeah, just talks like a regular-ass dude. Like, he doesn't have like a thick accent or anything, just...
My name is SBO the Chameleon.
Like, he just doesn't have, like, any sort of, like, discernible accent. And yes, now I've got the dance water dance power. I've got the dance water dance! Oh man, I'm getting tired.
Oh,
King Dorephan is healed. And so is all of Zora's domain.
You know, it's honestly kind of weird. Usually Zora's domain would be the very first place you have to save in Breath of the Wild.
I mean, you don't have to, because Breath of the Wild, it definitely urges you towards Zora's domain first, but you can still go in any order. I remember when I played Breath of the Wild for my stream, I'm pretty sure I went Rito first. Just because Rivali's Gale was really, really fucking useful. Far more useful than Mipha's Grace. Link, welcome back.
oh.
Link, have you seen? The sludge has vanished without a trace.
Link, thanks to your courage, the inhabitants of Zora's domain are safe once again. No words could express the depths of my gratitude. Thank you, hero. From the bottom of my heart, I thank you. As for you, Sidon, though Link certainly played a key role, your own efforts to save the domain were nothing short of magnificent. I have always believed in you, Sidon. Now you have unequivocally proven your worthiness to bear the crown. That is why I shall joyously take this opportunity to pass the throne to you.
Oh. Father, this is so sudden.
No, it only seems that way. In truth, it has been heavy on my mind for some time. Sidon, my son, it is time to ascend the throne as the new king. Take Yona's hand, and as one, lead Zora's domain to a brighter tomorrow.
Me? The king? Thank you, Father. I will not let you down. I swear it.
That is the spirit, my boy. Now, accept your place upon the throne. The finest swordsman in all of Hyrule shall bear witness to this momentous occasion.
That statue is literally of Link riding Sidon. It's like, and people say they aren't gay.
Oh my god!
I hereby inherit this crown from my father, the exalted Dorephan. From this moment on, I shall be king of the Zora. At this same precious moment, I ask that you also open your hearts to your new queen, my beloved Yona.
Sure.
The sludge threatens us no more. We are once again free to swim through crystal waters beneath azure skies without fear. We could not have achieved this without our dear King Sidon, our heroic Sir Link, and all of us who call the domain home. I'm so proud and so very grateful to count myself among the Zora of the domain. However, that does not mean that all matters have been resolved. Right you are, my love. So long as darkness lurks in the depths of Hyrule, this peace we have fought so hard for could vanish like a bubble on a needle. We shall not allow that. It is now time for the Zora to help Link prevail. Everyone, I ask that you lend him your strength. Doing just that shall be the first task that I and my partner in life and in leadership shall undertake as your king and queen. First things first, my friend. Regarding the whereabouts of Princess Zelda, when I obtained the secret stone, we saw a vision of that woman, the Sage of Time. The resemblance was uncanny, and she also knew your name. Could that have been the real Princess Zelda? If by some strange occurrence that is so, that would mean she has journeyed to the bygone era of my ancient ancestor. And yet Father was attacked by Princess Zelda in the here and now. It does not add up. Well, one thing we know for certain is that we need to know more. Link, as I have just ascended the throne, I must offer my sincerest apologies for being unable to accompany you. Still, I shall continue gathering information about our lost Princess Zelda. Please promise that you shall once again grace our fair Zora's domain with your presence, sooner rather than later. Whatever comes to pass, know that you and I will always be connected. By the power of a sage, no less. Vow of Sidon, Sage of Water.
Yep.
Ah, beautiful. All right, so with that, I think we've gotten a decent amount done. I think that's where we're calling it quits for now. Poor man's Nehru's love. Yeah, basically. It has been it's been a very eventful stream. We'll say that much.
It has.
So let's go see who we can raid. Let's see. You know, why don't we go raid Nicole? It's like Nicole's playing a Hat in Time multi-world randomizer. So let's go ahead and raid her. Nicole the Curious. All right. Thank you all so much for coming by. And as I stated earlier, I really do mean this every time I say it. I love you all, and I hope that you have a fantastic night. Make sure you go show Nicole some love. She absolutely deserves it. She's a fantastic streamer. And I think it seems like she's having quite a bit of fun playing a Hat in Time. So go show her some love. Thank you all. I love you all. And have a wonderful night. Bye, everybody.
Bye bye.